Hello? It's not a train intro, okay? I just don't know what the fuck to say. Good morning. I hate that I'm awake at this time, but I am. So, let's play the game. Ah, fuck. Good morning. Today is not a good morning. Today is actually, it is a good morning. Hi, good morning. Hi. Hello. I have a coffee and a Red Bull and a water, and I'm ready to fucking go. I slept, yeah, last night I reset my schedule, and that was great. Yeah. So here I am, again. But I feel like I'm early-ish. Coffee and Red Bull, I know. How do I break out of, like, my terrible, what do I call it? Addictions? But I don't have an addiction. I have a routine. How do I break out of my routine of self-destruction? Add healthy ones. I don't wanna. I can't function without substance abuse. What do I do? Is there a way for me to not need caffeine in my life? Can I just like function on oxygen and water? Yes, I just have to embrace it. Oh my god, it's probably like when you don't come for like a couple of months, and after a while you just don't need to come anymore. Your brain does not need it. Okay. Alright, today's my date. No, tomorrow. Listen, from tomorrow, I might pass on the coffee and the Red Bull, and we'll see how I feel. But today, I'll have my coffee and my Red Bull. Oh man. If you don't come for months, you do it while sleeping if you're a guy. Yeah, but does that count though? You'll go through a withdrawal stage. Oh god. What does that mean? Oh god. What if I'm going through withdrawals right now? Because like maybe my body wants more. Sometimes I get such massive headaches and I feel like it's either because I take too much or too little. What I'm saying is I'm gonna be grumpy tomorrow. Yes. How fast is my heart beating? Ow! What the fuck? My hand was so hyper. I don't think that fast. I can't even feel my heart. Wait. What if I don't have a heartbeat? Maybe it's beating so fast that I just can't. It's like brrr. I don't know. I'd be scared to get a heart monitor though because people call me obese. They'd be like, "Your resting heart rate is 150." I don't think it is. But I don't want to put myself in a situation where it might be. I don't know. Imagine I had a heartbeat monitor and I was like, "Okay guys, I'm gonna go downstairs for a second." And one trip up and down the stairs is like fucking 200. Juicer has 200 resting and is a twink? Yeah, I have 200 heart rate because I'm also skinny. I don't know. If me and Nyan fuse, you'd have a normal heart rate. What's Nyan's heart rate? Is she like super low? He takes Adderall? Oh! Does Adderall fuck up your heart rate? Could taking Adderall drive you to a heart attack? 40, 50? What the fuck? It's a stimulant. Yeah, but don't they like give that to kids in school? Wait, has a kid ever had a heart attack? Yeah, right? How come old people get heart attacks more often? Can a child get a heart attack? Yes, but they're extremely rare. Wow, that's really fucked up. Because they're stressed? I'm stressed too! Do you think there's a possibility out there that you had a heart attack that you just didn't know you had because you were like, but then it went away? Sometimes I'm walking and, you know, you like breathe in and it hurts your lungs. but it's like a really super sharp pain that's like out of nowhere and it goes away. Why? What does that happen to me? No? Well, I asked Chance this and he gets that too. Those are just cramps. Oh god. It's a stitch in my side. Oh god. It could be my nervous system from lack of sleep. How much sleep do people need? Cause I'm like a 6-hour Andy. Like what's like the recommended? Like 8? There's no way it's 8. I could not sleep for 8 hours if I tried, unless I took like months to do it. 7 is average, 8 is guaranteed. 8-hour thing is bullshit. I think so too. I wake up every like 6 hours and I can't. I woke up at 6 a.m. today and I was like, it's not happening. No, I can't fall asleep. Like I get stressed out trying to fall asleep after that because I'm like, oh my god, I didn't get my 8 hours of sleep. And then, oh yeah, I woke up today and ended up watching the MSI League of Legends tournament. What the fuck? That was... I didn't think T1 would lose. T1 got eliminated and they played against Billy. They lost to China. I didn't know. I don't think I've seen Billy, but yeah, today was good. The Camille, I know. Spoilers, my bad. Nice games. Okay, I don't play League that much. Why is it, I just stuttered saying that. Why is it that the only people that won were people on blue side? Like every game that was won was blue side. Nobody ever won on red side. Ever. Why does this happen? And why do I always get red side when I play? Always. If you go through like Chance's VOD, I am always on the red side. I think I played 1 blue game every like 20 red games. How does this happen? Is my account like fucked? You get better power pick blue side? Dread bullshit. Yes, it does matter in my game because I don't like playing from that side because it's harder for me to aim. It's 50-50 bullshit. Bullshit. That's probably what they say, but I'm pretty sure there was a bug in League where like a minion was stronger on the blue side always for the past 10 years. And then they just noticed and they fixed it like last patch. But that's crazy. Confirmation bias is a powerful drug. No. Look it up. It's no. It just happened. In solo queue, worst players get put on the blue side to fix the imbalance. Oh. What? What the fuck? It's not me. It's just not me. I'm always playing red side. I don't like it. They allow twerk emotes now. Yeah, but like Twitch always goes back on the shit they allow. Like, hello, they removed the fucking the nodding emote that I had, the one going like this. And it was just my head because they said that it was sexual. But like twerking is okay now. Yeah, that one. They jumping on a fucking trampoline. Literally this, and I'm like, well, she could be bouncing on a penis right now. And I had it removed, I think like 3 times. I just gave up. I was like, okay. Did I finish this go yet? No, but I woke up early today to get a lot done. I might do like 2 days. I've realized that I really stretch my days in disco. Like I stay up until 2 a.m. and then I'm like, okay, I min-max this day. But I think I'll just do like 2 days today. This one, even juicing up is, I mean, that one. If I push it, I could finish it today. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I don't know if I want to push it like that. Oh, is the time on the phone wrong? It's not. I'm just in a different universe, and I'm totally from the anime world, and I'm real. Hi, babe, by the way. Sleep at 6 a.m., wake up at 4 p.m. is your typical weekend schedule. Wow. Wow, I'm just a boomer. I don't remember the last time I was up at 3 a.m. or like 4 a.m. I get tired by 10. What the fuck is that emo? I see. Is that? I don't know what that is. That looks like he's drinking a can of Coke by putting his lips around it. I'm not sure what that is. He's just eating a hot dog. How is that allowed? 17 moderators doing console. Wait, does that show on my screen top left or top right or on the right side? There it is. Refusing to stream a brain rot and having a normal schedule. No, I think I'd prefer to have the brain rot schedule. But I just can't have it here because NA's schedule sucks. I wish, I'm pretty sure the world revolves around EU time. Like, I feel so much better being on EU time. EU. Why? Because, like, I used to love waking up at 5 p.m. and it's really super early in America. Basically this time, but 5 p.m. and I'm just waking up. But right now, I have to fucking wake up at 7 in the fucking morning? Me? For like, ever... my whole life, I would stream like really fucking late. Because it was so early. I don't know if that makes sense. You good for degens in the nighttime? Yeah, it was perfect for me. Isn't it nice in the morning though? Ish. I don't know. Are you guys from EU or NA? Like, you know, I'm trying to gauge, do I just really have people that wake up at 9 a.m. in my chat, or is everyone from fucking EU? Okay, everybody's from EU. Okay, see, that makes sense. I mean, I say that. I guess NA gets autofilled as the emo. But I'm just thinking, like, is my chat, like, are these people at work? And then I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think it's just fucking like 3 p.m. for you guys, so you're happy, and I'm just waking up. We're all Polish people. Oh, kurwa mać. Oh my god. Fuck love. I watch every morning. Aw. Alright, let's go. Oh, oops, what the fuck? What did I hit? Disco Elysium. No, we're stalling. I gotta finish this game. Fuck, my middle finger is out. I'm sorry, I was typing it in. Finish it today? I'll try. But I think I'm doing like side missions, but I'll try. Today, I'm in the gaming mood, so I will definitely do my best to get through. Let's do it, guys. Did you enjoy League yesterday, babe? I do like League. It's just that I'm trying to play mid lane, and I've never played mid lane, and I suck, and it doesn't feel good to not know what the fuck I'm doing. So that's where I'm at. I have much left to do if I want to finish it today. Maybe if I W key main quest, but I would miss so much. I don't think I'll W key. I think I'll... Today is Saturday, right? Sunday. I have to... Yeah, I have until Tuesday, so I'm chilling. Surely I play Arcanum after. Hello, thank you for streaming today and having me here. I am having a great time. Peace and love from Pennsylvania, USA. That has to be a copy-pasted message. That guy's too nice. Continue. Fallout 2 afterwards? I think the next Fallout I play is gonna be... I think 3. I think. Hi! But I want to get, like, my 3D model set for it. Which is happening right now. Okay. Let me remind myself what we were doing from the very beginning. Oh my god. Okay, find all armor pieces. That's a passive. I've not asked Joyce everything I need to yet. I've not sang karaoke. I have not found out who fucking put my clothes in the trash. Did not smoke. I need alcohol. Find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Could do that. Lena, the chick in the wheelchair. Her husband is missing, so I have to find him. Oh yeah! Everard Claire asked you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. I never did that. And I've never sent the body for processing. Oops. I need to find the murder weapon. Today I'll send the body away, I promise. Maybe. Wait, I'm clipping off. Hold on. Okay, I move down. Okay. Okay. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. I fucked this up. Send you to level up. Inspect Klosh's boy. How to pronounce this word? Boy. West of the boardwalk on the coast. I know it's a boat. Boy. A boy. Determine where the shot came from. Check boardwalk. Find work. Oh yeah, another husband I have to find. And then today, after 9 p.m., visit apartment 28. Find a starving artist and become their patron. All right. Let's do it. Let's start by talking to her.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Whoa, what the fuck? She's a pirate.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
I used to be the law, but now I'm the bringer of it.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves me off. She's so hot sounding.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Whoa! Bringing up the law, thought Lawjaw. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible.
Oh.
Has been since they built this place.
Well, I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Eh?
Ask her about the cool sword.
Yeah!
Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
What? Who the fuck just carries a sword around? It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Man, how much cooler would society be if we could wear cloaks? And like people wouldn't think I'm fucking weird or cosplaying. Just cloaks. That'd be so fucking cool. I'd wear a cloak right now. I just always wear a cloak. I'd sleep in a cloak. And a sword? True. Man, we suck. I can, yeah, but I just get bullied. And I'd probably die of like heat stroke. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Oh.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. but they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Damn.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
No.
Show her.
No.
Show her the wonder.
Fucking physical instrument, man.
Coach means the expression.
Behold! Point to the expression on my face.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So, where are all the men?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Huh? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Like, does that mean she, like, hit him or something?
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
He disappeared? It sounds like a missing persons case. That's my third one. Everybody's husband is missing.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Come on, it's the third one.
No. There's nothing to find.
Oh,
He's dead. Lost to the waves.
he died? Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back.
Oh, yo, Haitian, thanks for the prime. That's really sad. He must have drowned, right? Just being drunk on the boat.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Oh.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, Def is nothing. I shit on Def. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. What? Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
What kids? Wait, sorry. I mean, it's a good thing that you have kids. I'm such a femcel. What the fuck? I wasn't trying to I thought she's flirting with me at some point. She glanced at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another. Better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Woo! See?
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Okay, I'll come back to this. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for, oh my god, the two fucking husbands. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
It's people who look for imaginary animals?
Aha! Like snowmen.
Yes, snowmen. I haven't heard anything about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos.
What the
You
fuck?
get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm looking for a working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
He might be dead.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat? Point to the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Put my hand in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the
What?
kids.
I'm so confused. Is she trying to placebo herself into this being sunny and not raining?
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think he'll be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Oh.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Whoa, Luke!
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach, bitch, sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies.
Oh.
Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh.
What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask
no,
one
no, no,
thing.
no.
It would be weird to say them all.
Okay.
Choose wisely.
Okay.
Mines. Mines.
No!
You need mines.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine? Drugs? This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? What the fuck? I mean, I guess I would like to know about the bodies, right? Right? I feel like 4 is a little fucked up. I want to know about the human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer.
No!
I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to.
Shit. All
Just
right.
saying.
I fucked up. Right, I'll be seeing you. Okay, I gotta find a romantic spot on the beach so I can go there and have a date. Let me go introduce myself to her kids so they know who their future dad is going to be. Hello.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Little shit.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Whoa, you guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden,
What?
as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
Wait, like, what?
He looks just like me.
Oh, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
What? And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Well, you guys must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Aww. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
True. What are you guys laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
Ha! Okay, how about the policeman ask you something else now?
Okay.
Bye, kids.
The scruffy
Alright. Can I go inside her house? Whoa! Who the fuck is this? It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Yes?
Not you! Can't move! You're standing in front of a kid I'm trying to talk to.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Ooh. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Oh. She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, Lambie looks like he's falling apart. Maybe I shouldn't say that to a kid. Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward my face. Press my cheek against Lammy? I don't deserve it, I'm scum. Now I'm gonna press my cheek against it.
Isn't he soft?
Oh, she's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against my cheek, then returns the lemon to her lap, cuddling it. Aw. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Whoa.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them.
No!
The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle.
Oh!
Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Not really, but I'd like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Do tell me.
Everything.
Oh, wait, I want to say everything too.
Uh-huh.
Everything.
Mom is great. Yeah.
Wow. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Eh?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I'm just stealing from... Okay.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Okay.
Bye.
F5. Why do I feel like it's gonna be really hard to grab that? No, it's not. $13? Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to give it to Garte. I don't live there anymore. Also, is this where the husband is? He's a drunk. He could be him. Hello? Ay, ay, ay.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Why?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
What the fuck? It's like the worm blood from Dune.
It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay. Let's do it. Hello.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wait, does he know me? Wait, he knows me. I think my nickname is Tequila. Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What the?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Oh no.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
How are my adventures proceeding? I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon, only glowing embers will remain of the atoms. Of human faces, only echoes. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Oh.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Whoa.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Damn. What's a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be.
Oh no.
You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh no.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila feels more foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn. No, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
Whoa.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump
Okay.
ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Oh.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please, continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Yo, welcome back. Thank you.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Not naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village, their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you.
Oh, God.
Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Oh, no. Please be not cringe.
The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Oh, my God.
It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me. Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
Whoa!
Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, no!
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
My wife hates me. My ex-wife.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Wait, maybe the guy saying Abigail is the guy I'm looking for, the husband. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and
My
your badge?
gun!
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Okay.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
That is. What about... Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Right. Did I say anything about the keys?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Kim, I need you. Don't listen to him.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oh.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
What? A hermit cop? What the fuck you mean a hermit cop? What the fuck is that? Also, Canute, thank you. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
No!
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay, yes. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, wanna tell me how you became idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Oh.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
Oh.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Fine, I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Okay.
A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator.
Okay.
Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did it help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Oh. He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
Yeah, hi, Paula Seti.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Yo, Jesus, thank you.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did, There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch!
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Okay.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
What happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Okay, I can't
I
say
don't
I've ever had that
begrudge
happen.
them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
Oh my god!
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
What?
The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansari
No!
tracksuit.
So this guy just couldn't get into his fucking apartment because you lost his keys, so he just gave up and became homeless? Okay.
You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Why do I feel like I'm gonna buy this from him?
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass.
Oh.
But somehow it all got away from me.
Yo, nude. Hi, good morning.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
This guy's fucking hopeless.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Ooh.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say,
Yo,
Tequila?
Salgrid is, thank you. Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Whoa.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
That's so high concept. I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. I have no idea what that means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Well, what's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
Whoa.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Oh my god!
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drugs?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
This guy's making me want to become an alcoholic that's homeless. He's so cool.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
I am!
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Oh, I got this special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Oh, yeah.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict.
It's gonna be supernatural.
What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Oh, he's gonna tell me like fucking a tale of Chupacabra.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor.
Okay.
It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless found rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
The lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
Whoa.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless faun rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
Wait.
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
Elgato products are so shit. Fuck Elgato. Continue.
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
Okay.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
What's a tackle box? Is that like a bait?
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless faun rider looming on the horizon.
He's on the water!
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say? Ask him.
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless faun rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
Oh my god.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody.
Oh.
They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Okay.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless faun rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
What? Yeah, actually, you're right. Nothing comes to mind. Yo, Zoe, thank you so much. I haven't used this sperm in months. Whoa, I'm special.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
Fine. Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though.
Ooh.
Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
If you believe that, I don't know what to say. I don't know what the fuck.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
No.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Yeah, but why has he got a horse?
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Well, I'm glad they have an answer to that.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I've got a hunch. that it was the undercover cop. I'd want revenge too.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it.
North of far, thank you.
Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Hell yeah, yo, Del! Thank you. I gotta take out my fucking bag so I can loot their alcohol bottles. Whatever became of the headless found rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Oh god.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story.
Man, I ain't got nothing on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Fine, I'll be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Let me talk to this guy now. I think it's the guy I'm looking for. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Oh.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh god, lean in?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp. Tell me about your... Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Oh.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
Oh my god.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
He's so drunk. What about this guy?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Oh shit. He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace me. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
What?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No!
It's our end game!
This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to!
Oh my god!
Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think that was funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Whoa, he spits a nasty yellow claw on the ground before me. Ugh.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
One big ass squid, thank you.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology.
What?
I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Whoa, wouldn't that fucking kill me?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3? Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Okay.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain.
What the fuck?
But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
I don't know my drugs. What am I inhaling?
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Wait. It's quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Whoa.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Impressive entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship. I love Veibae as my girlfriend and she has boing boing. Okay. Entrepreneurship. Yeah. I approve.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
I want the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I don't want to put her up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon.
What the fuck
Have
did I
patience,
buy?
people. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Amphetamine?
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine?
Hi, it's what I said.
Right. Got it.
Good, my man. Now, what can I offer you?
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
What?
But come back anyway.
Fuck off with your tips in this game too. Money. Oh yeah. Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Wow, I love this whole
A
village.
drop in
Ah,
temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
what did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of
What if I
silverware.
won?
His boyfriend is on his way home.
Wait,
He
what?
brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Shivers is so weird.
There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea
was not me.
has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol.
That wasn't
A
me!
detective
No, that
stands
could have been
behind the
Kim!
boom barrier.
That could
A
have been
breeze
Kim.
moves a curl of his hair.
No. That could have been Kim. So this is, I guess, where I drove in, and then. Oh god. Kim has never fight in his life. Yes, he has. Kim is as bad as I am. What's this? A little black swallow circles above me. Hear it chirrup. Wow. It's just a little bird. Where the fuck am I? This map is massive. Where am I going? What's this? 45 bucks. What's this? No boat in the boathouse today. Whoa! Whoa! Superstar sunglasses. Oh yeah, let me get some thoughts. I have so many thoughts. Which one do I do? Holy fuck. Bringing up the law. Law jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say I am the law and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle. Oh. Weird jaw. Date of birth generator. Oh. Remote viewers, anti-object task force, my tech stuff, cop of the... I think I'll do the law one, I'm curious. Pause. Whoa. Whoa, what is that?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
My visual calculus is so low. Visual calculus, Okay, my glasses are visual calculus. Visual. One. Okay, I'm fucked. Here we go.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
What the fuck is visual calculus anyway? Visual... Oh! I'm not smart. I only have 2 intellects. That's it. All my points are in my schizo. Oh shit, guys. The sign says entry interdict. Wow. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful there. Trash. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Whoa! Fun people? People? What's a people? It's got 2 logic on it. Whoa! People. An old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Oh, this music on this coast is loud. What the? I like it. The husband! And they're looking for the cryptozoology! And the boy! Could this be the boy Klasha told me about? Let's see if she told me her name was real.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That, over there. Must be the boy class you told us about.
Boy?
The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Cold, air, tendons, snapped the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yeah, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Whoa. Pick it up.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic bowl.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay.
Where the fuck did I sniff someone's passport?
The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Shake it.
There's something in there. splashing around.
Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a disaster. Everything is ruined.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end, but I do wish we knew who took the documents.
Maybe Claudia took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks, later, if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. Okay. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Okay, bye. Damn, who the fuck took it? Yo! These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They still won't light up. Tiny cage is carefully constructed. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Hi!
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Fuck.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar.
No,
Something
no!
to keep in mind for later.
No!
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
You're not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates? That's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Ooh. Wait, is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Well, it seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried, "Yellow man."
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Seems a little suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
Oh!
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. Rip out a fine slip for 250 real, the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise. And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
You brought him that, thank you. Gary, how did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, Then what happened? Inosec, thank you so much.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of
Ow!
clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
Wait, that sounds like the boots that I have. Wait, you wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor? Wait, what's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
No, let's go back to the strange sound.
What sound?
I heard clinking when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though.
Eh?
Every day, the wind the sound you heard was not the sound
Let's
of something
move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Oh, my composure. Oh. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Well, you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Gary the crypto-fascist. I just read what the fuck.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be the really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Well, the lieutenant is a native of Revachon.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
No, let's go back
Let's
to that.
change the subject, okay?
No.
Not many
Do you remember how, when we... Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man,
Do you have a
all I
problem
meant
if
was there are not many
Sealites?
No problem at all.
Fucking better not be. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Let me put on my composure clothes. You bastard. Composure. Compo. -1 composure. Well, surely I have like a +2 somewhere. +1 composure boots. Oh, my pants? That's it. I'm +2 at 5.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Okay. Why are you shifting around like that, huh?
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his ass as he does so. I fucking can't.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officer.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
Gary, are
Sounded
you
like
cross-dressing
beads.
by any
But
chance?
what kind of bead?
Why would I do that, officer?
To feel closer to the first sex. Ain't no shame in it, man.
But, officer, I'm not wearing any women's clothes.
I'll be back. Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morale, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. We can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story. I'm gonna withhold it. What if he blames me? What if he hates me?
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Whoa. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Dude, it's like an SCP.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Whoa, what sort of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Whoa.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Oh no. How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it in here, in Martinet.
Yes. The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Sounds like mayonnaise.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Enceladine phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. Aww. How did it work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Ooh.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Hello, Bean. How am I? What the fuck?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants.
There's
We have
multiple
given this some
teams.
thought.
Okay.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Aw.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Nike! Welcome back, thank you.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Oh, what kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about
Holy-
2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Whoa, but what about the other 2,000?
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
2 have proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Not approvingly. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He's a man of true passion. True.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Right, well, thanks for explaining that.
Yes?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
What? I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
What?
A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe we could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I don't want them to leave because I need to inquire about the fucking armor that guy has. Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Oh god, I failed to fucking check with Lena, so she didn't tell me about this shit. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
What?
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark.
What?
In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
How'd you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing walking through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Oh my god, what if she lied about seeing it so that they had something to talk about? And now he's just out there and they're like stuck in a lie, but she really loves him, so she's just pretending. And he's trying to catch it for her. Tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue.
Oh.
I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Fine.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence, by all means.
All right. Hold on. Let me...
Always a pleasure to see. I mean, officers.
Whoa! Morel felt Gary's weird. Here we go. Why is he shifting around like that? Wait.
Always I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature.
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
He's got something underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Oh.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Let's smell it.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Alright, thanks for your cooperation. Leave. Oh my god! Oh! Pain threshold, volition, -1 empathy. What is volition? Volition has been like my main guide to tell me that I'm wrong. But it's so little. Hold myself together, keep my morale up. It's my willpower and mental HP. Sure. Alright, either way, I don't think I can wear that now. I'm gonna go pee. My coffee is making me fucking, need to what's the word I'm looking for? I need to let my piss out. Can you come? No. I need to go let my pee out. So I will go take it out of myself. And in the meantime, you can listen to maybe this. I don't know what the song is called, so just listen to it. Okay, I've not been pissing and shitting for the past 3 minutes. I just didn't want to cut the song in the middle of it. Just putting that out there, okay? Okay, let's go. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, so the traps.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
He's racist!
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of those traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encountered the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
What?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present my armpit. He douses me with an odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
The lieutenant wrinkles his nose.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Wow!
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain. Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses
Never
there.
ever smoke.
It's
okay.
very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
Okay.
It's behind a small sand dune there.
Yeah.
On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Whoa. That's crazy. I should go back to Lena and try and find out about the other cryptid, and also be like, hey, I heard you saw the cryptid. I totally forgot about the murder and the main quest. No, I'm really into cryptids, so yeah, a little bit of a sidetrack. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream, a broken pipe. Yeah, the murder can wait. I'm trying to see a cryptid. Here we go! Wasn't there a trap here in the south? And also there was the sandcastle that the kid told me to check out. Sandcastle. I don't know where the fuck the sandcastle... Whoa! The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. How about... Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin! Ah! Oh my god, I get to sing karaoke! I think. How do I get in? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire? Wait. The swing everything is missing? No one's been here for a long time?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
I like swallows.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What? I have 2 cockatiels. I'm a bird connoisseur. Jeez, guys. What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Whoa, so this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Fuck you!
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland. At least in this phase of the investigation.
No. We don't care about the murder. We care about the... The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Whoa. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. What's this? Wait. $1. Hello? Music? What the fuck? Oh! Smallest church in St. Saëns. Eh?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press my ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Saëns, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin.
Where's the music?
It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it.
Oh my god.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Oh my god.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
But I have the bird for him. He's gonna like me, right?
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
You bastard. Gart. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos come from the above. I see. Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's just where I came from. Alright, what is that? Oh, it's a trap! Is it in there?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed, Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap. Confused, but uneaten. You see no
God
carnivorous
damn
lead
it!
phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one. Surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Leave. Guys, trust me, it's gonna be in the next one. Just have faith. Okay, let me fast travel from... Wait, what the fuck is this? Have I been inside? Oh, it's the weird chair. Wait, what the fuck? My colleagues are here. Hey, hey, hey. Wait, that's not my colleagues. Who the fuck are these?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Ooh. It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Whoa, who are the schools?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Whoa.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What's up the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Whoa. Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
Yeah!
The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Whoa.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass pumps?
Hey, Cam. Lower my voice.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of the piss fart or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Do you guys know Cindy to school?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Wait, you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Why aren't there more schools in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the schools or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Whoa.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
You don't feel very scared.
Are you guys sure a school would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls branding anyway. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the schools?
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place there?
Murder?
Yeah, a man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Damn, I got an achievement? The Lawbringer. Say I'm the law 7 times.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Half-light. 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 Half. I should potentially maybe like organize my shit. Half-light -1. Okay, that's it then. F5.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss.
I knew
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Fuck you! Ask for the jackets for myself and the lieutenant.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Raise my voice? Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Whoa! You boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that, it'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out my hand.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all.
No!
I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Aww.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Kim! How do I convince him to wear it?
Yes?
What? How do I do it? Maybe if I put on my jacket?
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Damn. What if I put on the... How do I convince him to wear it, man? What the fuck? He hates me. He fucking hates me. He likes me, I thought.
Yes?
No! I lost the chance? Help me, how?
What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
Was it like the dialogue when I was like talking to him about the jackets and I just didn't make it cool? You can, but you never found out how? I failed? So should I reload? Because I mean, I saved right after I took the jackets. Wait. Yes. I need high suggestion and authority. Well, I have that because I have I have I have +2 authority boots and suggestion +1 suggestion and that's it. Suggestion, authority, and should I level up my authority up now? I only have 4. What the fuck? Wait, but I thought my shoes give me +2. Wait. Why do I have -2? T-shirt man from him down? What the what? Get out of here! Okay. I gotta put on a different shirt. How about this physical instrument shirt? Yeah. And then...
That ride is fucking...
Hey! Piss!
Oh, fuck!
Look who it is! Shrunken cophead material.
Oh, wait, never mind.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shut the
Now bring it to the jackets and...
Please be...
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Fuck.
Okay.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off.
Okay,
with
here,
mild
Kim.
ease.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
No!
The need with...
The jackets are meant to complete each other.
I don't know.
Maybe it's the
Yeah.
other one and
Let's
I just...
get out of here.
What the
cops fucked us.
Why? First check? Okay. I go back.
That right?
Hey! Piss!
No. Suggest...
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shut the...
Now bring it...
Please.
You got it.
Fuck.
Alright, here we go. I have to wear it? Oh, fuck,
The
okay.
lieutenant...
I'm absolutely okay. This case doesn't require
Cold-hearted cop.
the need...
The jacket.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, put it on.
Let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
I'm sorry for yours. I'm not watching, but I'm back. You fucking should be. This one?
You finally made it.
But that just
Haven't-
makes me look
Where
cool.
did that man get such a... You are very...
And then I don't have a check with him. I need 8th suggestion. You mean you need high suggestion stat when taking the jackets? What? I'm not even close. There's a passive suggestion check right after I get them. Am I just failing it then? Every time? I'm so sad. I need A. How am I ever gonna get A? I can't do it. Restart the game. It's over. I need to play again. I gotta think about this. Can I reroll my stats? I need to level a lot and get 8 suggestions. I can talk to them later in the run. And they're not gonna leave? Later in the run? No? Alright, then I'm gonna fucking load it up. And then I'll come back when I have 8 suggestions, and from now on I'm gonna start dumping points into suggestion because, let me just make sure that it's the right save.
That's one brutal...
It is. Alright, let's go. I'll be back in 8 suggestions. Now make sure I loaded the right save. I have 0 suggestion closed. I don't know how, but I'm just not very suggestive, I guess. Alright, let me go to Gart.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown square.
Alright. Gart. And then Lena. Bum, 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 bum.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Right, well, about my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting my time?
I need to sing
yours?
karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Oh, did I save before? Oh, you're right, it's not the right timing.
There never will be a right time, believe me. That karaoke system is only there for show. I'm not going to let anyone use it anymore.
F5.
Hey.
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Oh! Was there something you needed? Oh, shit. I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Please, this is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened at 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know when it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me.
Stop yelling.
Well, I'm a real client.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for smallest church.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Here we
I'm
go.
having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Put my lips against the microphone and test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Should I like fail miserably at first and then do like the full-on drama?
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Okay, look around the room first.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
Ooh, true.
Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
I shouldn't have looked at the other options. I'm too close to the mic. I have a hand conundrum. Should I just wait until it's like evening? It doesn't make much of a difference. I feel like if I wait until it's evening, it's probably funnier because there's gonna be more people laughing at me. I'll wait. Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You're welcome.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
Yo, what's the earliest memory you guys have? Because, I'll be honest, I don't think I have any. Oh, fuck. I feel like my earliest memory, I was like 7, which I feel like is really late. 12? 3? Oh my god. I think I remember the first day I've discovered I have a vagina. Whoa, that was so... Whoa. Oh my god, I'm so old. Oh my god. I have no kindergarten memories. I mean, I remember like nap time and being forced to take a nap. But like, no, not really. I remember my dad walking me to kindergarten and me fucking crying because I really didn't want to go. It's sad. Remember your mom making you laugh while driving you through the forest? I couldn't speak or do anything but laugh. What the fuck? You wish you were forced to take a nap now? Imagine if at work, like if you did your 9 to 5, you also had nap time. Anyway, what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy.
Eh?
I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear. just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe,
What the fuck?
it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Hey, the milk guy is the guy that did the porn, right? Continue.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Well, I guess at least she's not lying.
So that's how they met. This is beyond
Wait,
significant
never mind.
for them.
Never mind. Oh my god, I could be a real detective. You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Maybe you mentioned it, Lena?
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother.
Weird.
So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Right, well, thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own.
Wait,
Into the mud. Anyway.
That's before she became a wheelchair user. Anyway, maybe you could convince her to tell me about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Oh no.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Ooh, what's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
It sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did he look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, Why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks,
Oh no.
confirming the existence of these very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
More like fucking convenient. Anyway, what's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Cam, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Coconuts. Coconut. Oh god, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Whoa, is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Whoa, I believe it.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
There's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now.
Holy
all alone
shit.
except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Wait, are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Cam, it's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Coldamamadakwa.
Ah!
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Coldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here? Look around right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Okay.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Not eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent. They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas.
Okay.
And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
What happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency? They cancel each other out. Like math.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamamadaqua population anywhere.
That's really sad.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
Kim!
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about?
What about what?
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officer.
No, I'm
Of course,
done.
dear.
Wow. That was... Wow, crazy. Let me see if I can talk to Titus to Wait. Should I start? Yeah, no, I should. Let me see Ruby.
It's you again. What is it?
I think I need authority, though. I need to put a point in logic. Oh, shit. Okay, not yet, then. Clearly. Now, I do have... Oh.
Was that? Could it be the Coldamamadaqua?
Huh?
No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing?
There seems to be. An extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. But you're not a regular animal. You're not even a regular cop. You see and hear beyond the veil.
Cam, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldomama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Hey! Okay, I'm gonna hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on my shoulder.
Oh no.
No.
It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
Where?
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
I got a thought. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I need to learn about it. I internalized it. Now. Oh, shoot, wrong place. I was supposed to do that quest for Everard Claire, where I go behind the building and I unlock a door by the greenhouse. So that side. But I think I have to... The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof, it's strange. Whoa, that's actually a font slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Okay. I feel like I'm not supposed to go this way, but... Yeah, what the fuck am I gonna do up here? Wait a minute. I think I have to go around through the... Oh, through the fucking... Through the wall. Oh, and Cindy! I got a thought to invest in her art. I did get that thought.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
See what? Squint my eyes.
The Artisto. Now, hold up. You can't go into a bullring without a prep talk. It's baby's first sales negotiation.
Oh no.
After all, Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Right.
That's a pathetic looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle? There's no real danger here.
Alright, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Okay.
Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished the sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side.
What is this? A dating agency? Are you looking for a pretty young thing to sponsor? Never mix business and pleasure. Never. Counterpoint. What if pleasure is your business?
Yeah.
Gigolos make bank and get that wet.
Don't say
it's
that.
Never too late to change careers.
Don't ever say that again. Hand over your art. Put it in the bag now.
Holy moly. Are we being arrested here? Only tax inspectors and debt collectors speak like that.
Right.
You don't want to start your business relationship with the wrong vibe.
How about, excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring. Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next, it's polite. What's wrong with being polite?
It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right. Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Here we go.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
I'm not a pig. I am the law. Show me what you're selling or I'll shake you down. Pretend I'm a pig stuck in a cage. Help me out! Let me out! I don't want to die! Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price.
Alright, quit playing. Tell me the price. I can make you rich and successful.
I don't have a price. If I wanted to whore myself out, I'd go to Porto Rosa. Or better yet, I'd take you with me and pimp you out to some friends of mine.
Oh, Alice, thank you so much.
They'd be delighted to get their hands on a squealing pink thing like you. Cut off your ears. Make some pig soup out of them. Now sod off. You've got nothing to offer that would make me change my mind.
No!
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Well, it's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Well, I'll be back when I have 8 suggestions, because I'm gonna get 8 suggestions that can convince Kim to wear the piss jacket, so I'll catch you later. Now, in the meantime, I need that. Wait, no, I'll come back here at 9 when I have to talk to the guy. Yo, Holy, thank you so much. You, kid.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Fuck you. Here we go.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press my ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together.
Knock on the door.
No answer.
Use Menania's key to unlock the door.
The key stops midway in the lock.
Eh?
Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock.
Oh, shit.
The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door.
Okay.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Evrard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck that up. I'm supposed to be night? No, I don't think so. Okay, maybe he's always at home. That was so big. 3 hours already? What you trying to do to catch the early bird? Aye.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
What?
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in loco motion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
A fine machine. Run my hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub my chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
What a binoclard. Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Alright. Wait.
Yes.
It's nice and all. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field.
Wait. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
You lost me there.
It's a lot of power, Kim.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track.
Alright, let's move.
Hard to find something that could
I just
overtake
wanted
it.
to say... I just want to say that, I don't know. Here we go. Well, hey, racist man.
Looking for something, Hunt?
No. You.
Right to...
Not you. There was a check that I failed, an abandoned lorry. Physical instrument. So would it be... Oh, wait, it's the one that I tried to kick down, but I failed and it hit me. And then Kim had to do it for me because I'm so fucking pathetic.
A lorry, about the smell of... There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commands me as I shift through the treasure, fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881.
Okay.
The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
So where they deliver the drugs.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
What the fuck is Shivers? Am I just like getting like an out-of-body experience? Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Yo, Lexus and Vrashnair, thank you so much. I feel the world. Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Oh, the chick at the fishing village told me about the pox.
No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
Could that be the cryptid? What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Okay.
Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
What's a Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
I see.
With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Okay, I'm gonna return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looked to close the rust.
Alright. I don't think that was the lorry. Horseback Monument. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, gosh. Encyclopedia. I know I have some nerdy clothes, like oh, here we go, my fedora. That's it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Wait, maybe I have glasses too. Wouldn't glasses give me encyclopedia? What? That's crazy! Not that, like, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. Alright.
An old monument stands
58.
in the middle
What
of
did
the
this
traffic
king
island,
do?
pointing toward this. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Well, wait.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
I fucking hate encyclopedia. I hate encyclopedia. I hate the lore dump. Because it's just too much. All these words that are made up, they're too much. I think I hated this last time. This made me restart. Okay, fair enough. I have other questions.
Philip III's
Don't care about it, but...
bringing of the law jaw. Okay, so we now know why you have law jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner.
I do?
And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution.
No.
Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
What's my bonus? Learning caps succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. -1 rhetoric. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. I feel like there's really not that much though. I don't know how much. I don't know if I like that one. But yeah, we tried polio, so. What about? That's still not it though, is it? Abandoned lorry. Why does that have a check that I can't even attempt? It's awesome, trust. I'm pretty sure I did this statue the first time I played this game and I quit it. Because it wasn't awesome. Like, yeah, drugs are funny. And yeah.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
I'm good. Encyclopedia is not funny. The abandoned lorry one is bug. Okay. Whoa! A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh yeah, I failed this.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Remember, Leo, all items are
Wait, and then I succeeded it. I think I save scummed that. I think I failed the phone call.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Interfacing. Let my muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Hello?
Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why'd I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois.
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 Here we are. You
Bois.
haven't rented
Bois.
anything in 5 years. But you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Okay.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
Is that my wife?
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker.
Maybe that's when we had a divorce 5 years ago. And my life's been shit ever since. And that was the last time we watched the movie together.
Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Can I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours?
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
What was all shit? What was all shit? Eh?
It.
Everything's shit. We're done. Holy shit, it's a fucking hike to go talk to Claire.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hold on. Rhetoric. -1. It's blue. I'm looking for blue. Blue. It's not here. I don't have any rhetoric clothes. 0. Okay, 3%.
You're back before the cargo container. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric.
Open it. Now, how about this guy? This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's not. Hello.
Mr. Dubois, every worker
is a living god.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
I'm not waiting for you!
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Ziplex, thank you. Everard, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
Well, because I didn't know it was timed.
Everard forgives, Harry.
Yay!
Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
Fucking weasel.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Okay.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Whoa, hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Yes, please.
There's enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
He ignores the lieutenant.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Are you gonna tell me about the... what are the... like, hairy boys or some shit like that?
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Listen, you motherfucker. I already know about this.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
No.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after
Well,
them.
she fucking left!
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Okay.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. I've been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal?
Tribunal.
That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves.
We're not a we!
I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Well, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew, even though I know all about them.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
7?
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Right.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of the Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus.
Ooh!
His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
So let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union.
Oh,
you
no.
have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course!
Yay!
It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Yay, thank you.
You can now go and tell Titus about this.
Yeah.
See what he has to say.
Pussy.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Yay! Wait, no, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Someone's sitting there with a fucking camera. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun.
Wait!
But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yeah?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out.
Oh, God.
Will you help me?
Oh, God.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little
God.
signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your
No.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are those signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez.
Oh.
It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs
Really?
and on roller skates.
roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
I do.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Wait, you mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
Right, but what will happen to the current occupants, aka me?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
That's not bad then, right? That's not a bad task, right? I don't know. That doesn't. I mean, it makes it sound not bad, but I feel like it's really bad. But I feel like I have to accept it. Do I have to accept this? Help me. Help me. I don't know either. I decide. Well, I just don't know what I'm gonna get out of this. What if I'm siding with this guy? Think about my gun. Just read what he gives me to get the signatures on. Snake oil? Oh god, I mean, I could just grab it and not do it. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal.
That's the girl I'm trying to find!
I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
See you soon,
F5?
Mr. Dubois, every worker is a god, right? What can I do for you today?
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certain.
Nothing.
By all means.
I hate this guy. But okay, so I don't have to do it, but I guess I'll go talk and be like, hey, what's the worst that can happen, you know? Because it's a youth center. Think of Kuno. I'm not working for him. He never paid me. I'm doing what's best for Kuno. Oh, yeah, wait, you're right. White envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan. Wait, let me put on my logic clothes first. Oh, shit. +1 logic glasses. Drama, suggestion, empathy, logic, sure. Damn! Logic hat? Damn, I'm logical! And now...
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Alright, let me try and find a loophole in the deal.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Oh, shit. Everett's people could be watching me here? Alright. I guess I'll do a little bit of the, you know, a little bit of a lie, not here. I'll do it inside of a shack somewhere in the here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Who the fuck is the window? God damn it. Alright. Let me go see if I can talk to Daddy.
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
The only thing I can do with him is to become a racist. I don't think I want to do that. I am kind of curious what the benefits of being a racist are, but I'm sure Acheta can just tell me. I'm not reading that. Whatever just got posted, I'm not fucking reading it. There's big benefits. You're well versed. It's a thought cabinet thing. Yeah, I know, but does it give you like a benefit? Like, I mean, I have fascist and liberal thoughts and like homeless thoughts, and they give me bonuses and not. I feel like Kim is gonna hate me if I become a racist. Oh god, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. Wow. Alright. Let me go tell the guy that I spoke to Lena. I'm gonna ask him about more cryptids. But first... Where the fuck is my music? I don't think I hear it. I think that's my footsteps. What the heck? Let me check this trap. Wait, I think I'm supposed to check that one last. What the f... Where am I? Wait, did I just have a thought? No, I didn't. Up here. Who the fuck is that? Hello?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to a son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam.
Oh.
You must be Kim Kitaragi, right?
What?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance.
How does he know? Wait, I
Very
lied.
rich in
Where am
hypertext.
I? Huh? It? What? Phone? What the? What? I'm frozen. What do I do? How's my teeth? Okay, I'm back. What the heck?
Nice to meet you.
What's a hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What?
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
That's what I thought too. What was that about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course.
Whoa.
Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on a boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Whoa.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Well, could I have some of that unimportant money?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Well, you got like a buck then?
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's low man hang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
Whoa.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? The drizzle.
No.
How
often do you work out?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
I need it.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on. Pyrrolidin addiction, what an interesting metaphor. Study his face, or perhaps not a metaphor at all.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality.
Oh.
Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Okay, what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Okay.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt,
I have its
which now
clothes!
sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Wait, no, I think mine are different.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What is that?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
This guy's such a computer nerd.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I thought it was like retard.
Mea Kalpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over me.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Okay.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
What? A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired, The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
I just don't see why I care about this at all. He's just giving me like a fucking history lesson. This guy's like the encyclopedia man, but like the man. What happened to the engineers, the company people? You were saying that they built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Oh.
A pleasure wheel?
Wait, now I want to... What is that?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Right, well, I wanted to tell something else.
But of course, what else?
Fucking nothing.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation
No,
indeed.
you should feel bad for wasting my time. And you're a horrible father. And fuck learning. I don't care to learn. These big words, I don't care.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical.
Is that a drawing of a
R&D.
vagina?
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh. Damn. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Wait, how the fuck do I get up there? How would I remove a bar? Would it be with a pry bar? For a bar? Pry... what?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
No. I won't even try. You know,
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Aww. Oh, shit. Yo, Cryptic, hi.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Damn. Well, that's cool, but like, so... Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Oh, the telephone.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Let's dial.
You dial the number again. Calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone. I got an achievement for punching things that are not alive.
The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed. Takes your mind away from that voice. For 1 second at least.
That's enough now, officer.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? Punch the phone again.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
It's over.
I'm so sad. I thought if I waited until like the morning I could call my ex-wife, because it wouldn't be 2 a.m. Wow! A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere in the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Is this a church? Wait, which one's the church? I thought that was the church. Hello? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. The sign reads Saint Brood 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years.
Whoa.
The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
What?
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
I inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run my hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Well,
should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Turn to the lieutenant. This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
What are you, religious?
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay, I'll just take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. Somehow.
Why? Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is that?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
Yo, hi Zaratsu!
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Well, what is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Whoa, try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on my ledger, right on the cover!
Voila! Looks very modern.
Oh shit! Style my paperwork! Damn! I have a cool ass ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of
God damn
kitchen
it!
tissue is stuck to the back.
Okay, well, slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels
Never mind.
It's slightly. Your hand shakes.
Alright, let's go. Let's go around. I don't want to fuck up the padlock in front of Kim. So I'll go around. Kids! Where are you? It sounds really creepy. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. The chain trails up into the ocean to who knows where. What the fuck? This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
They used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this stretcher have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
4? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh shit. Well, I'm never gonna get that check. And my audio's bugging out. You hear that? What the fuck? Only in the menu though. One shot. Wait, this is a red check? How the fuck? Boys, I don't think I'm ever gonna open this.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Oh god.
The door hasn't been opened.
Well, I'm just saving. Do one time. Save scum it, bro. I'd be sitting here for the rest of my
worn
life.
by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Oh my god. I rolled nothing. The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
No. 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 Which one's the backup? Listen, I will not save scan this.
Worn by
Because I'll be here for the rest of my life. I'll come back when I have more. Oh my god, rhetoric. So I can open the other one. Wait. What is this shirt? White polo shirt. Damn. What about this armor I never put on? Damn. Wow, 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 wow. What about... Ew, I have chest hair. Ew. Let me put on my minus 2 authority shirt. And then I'm gonna put on my 2 authority shoes, and then I have authority out my dick. Alright, let's go. Where the fuck am I? The trap!
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Shut up. Oh, wow. The boardwalk rises to yourself. It casts its long shadow over you. I'm looking for a date spot. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock brand. Tiumutri. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Arrest the broken control box with a radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The seer has eaten away at it. Oh! A scented scarf. But then I have to take my tie off. That's so beautiful. But I can't do it. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail toward... ... What? You take a mental note. Tiu Mutiri seems important somehow. Interesting. That's the brand of the cigarettes I just looked at. Okay, so nothing this way. Maybe I can go on the other side of the church. So, like... I didn't pick up the church money! Oh, shit. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Whoa! Wait, do you hear that music? Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Woo! Shortcut!
You should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Oh. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Hello?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at my hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Is that kind of language really necessary? Can I retry this dialogue when I say goodbye? So I can put my authority clothes on?
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat!
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at my head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse of a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cup hat fuck show?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Start crying.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40.
Oh, God.
His face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
Wipe away the tears. Anyway, I can't believe you would use obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should wear a hat, too. I could also double down on the hat. Or say no. Just fucking wear a hat!
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
Would it be alright if I asked you some questions now?
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Having looked away during the final phase of my little episode, the lieutenant now addresses me.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
I'm never wearing the correct anything for anything! Convince myself that I didn't melt down just now. But also, I had a crygasm.
What?
It's when you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I may have just invented it.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Okay, then it isn't strength. You're right. Or it sounds like typical macho bullshit to me.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
I can, and I'm sorry, Kim, this is the last time. Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. The end is near anyway. I might as well see this through. No, absolutely.
Then, let's go.
Fuck.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
Oh no.
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Sell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's burger.
I sell a burger.
A very
I want a
common name.
burger bad. What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it.
Whoa! How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for... Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
Can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the It's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Fuck me, it's all political. So I will say the number 4 because it's in the greater good and it makes sense. Everyone's selfish, and if we all started to turn off our computers at night, maybe the global warming wouldn't be as big of a deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifice for the sake of Prague. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm all for slow and steady Prague. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Well, now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Oh, they had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand. And oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
What letters is she talking about? I feel like I've never read her letter. Oh, for my ledger? Have I read my ledger letters? No. Oh, it's the one that I passed out. Oh shit, that was like a week ago. Right, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise? Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. Probably shouldn't say that to the kid. Why would I have reacted so strongly?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what's like the memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Oh.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's the wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Well, thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Oh my god, I can ruin her dream of wanting to make music and then take her radio and record someone. Yeah!
Take this, you're called.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Yes! Get him dressed so I can give you the other jacket with the piss on it.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her my hat. Oh! You need this more than I do. What's my hat give me again? Is it logic? No, not my hat. It's my good hat. No, no, no. Can I wait. Can I like go back and go back in? Reload. Oh fuck. Fine. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
I can't do it. No, I have to reload. No, I can't do it. I thought I could. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's my good hat. That's my good hat. That's my good hat. No, it's the people hat. She can have my shitty one. Let's see. Shitty hat. Yeah, you can have my bum hat. I don't give a fuck. Fucking take my bum hat.
So
There is her hair is dyed blonde.
Yeah,
with dark
yeah,
roots.
record. I think I don't know.
Everything checks.
The musician.
Yeah,
Anyway, I don't.
yeah,
She looks at
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Here, take my hat. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That. The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The church is supposed to be the music place? The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Wait, why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What's your name? Wait, I have to go through the
I was
same
wondering
dialogue.
when you... What is it?
Same thing as last time.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is a slow pace of... No, it sounds like... Okay. Wow, man.
Yeah.
Okay, there you have it then. Chick trouble. Really?
Yeah.
Wow, man. That's...
Yeah.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective man? Yeah. You know, the psych thing. You're welcome.
Yes, but
Okay,
it
what's
itches.
your name?
Estelle.
Got that?
Okay, it's Burger. Estelle. Why? Okay, it's Burger.
What's the device you have there?
This actually just...
Nice.
The mic, same place I got the recorder from. It's a...
Thinking about it really cheers her up.
Oh, yeah. I don't know
this,
what that means. That's
this,
cool.
this.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the... Okay.
Here we go. Woo! Woo, woo, woo!
Okay.
Hold on, bitch. I gotta put my empathy clothes on now. Oh, shit. Empathy glasses. Goddamn right. Do I have any empathy pants? Empathy. Oh, empathy jacket. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay, I think that's everything. F5. Yo, Rodrigo, thank you.
Hello again.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy.
The device is cold to the touch.
Go again. I don't know how I felt this
Hello
time too. I
again.
just did not. I did not.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it. So, thanks, I guess, for the psych session. I guess that means we're even?
She means your little talk before, after your breakdown. It's all right, she means to say. You return the favor.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the pole and says, wind comes billowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for Anodic music here.
Why not?
Not in a million years.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Hi, Fly.
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, and what do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Yeah?
Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did.
Do you think
Was
it's
there
like
something else?
Ghost? What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Wait, that was a secret task. Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
Show her the sticker on my ledger. So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why'd he put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
I just had a freak out.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
I'm the fucking weirdo! Okay, I had another question.
Go ahead.
That's it. Alright, let's fucking go in here. That's a shit.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like nothing you've ever heard.
Oh,
One of them
shit.
looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
I'm squeezing in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
Oh, shit. He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Oh, shit. What
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
What?
He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings
what's a
looks at you
pussy?
suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Whoa, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead.
I
And
have
while there's no
talent!
shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Oh, shit.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The word.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
Well, what do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and
God.
a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out.
Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Fuck yeah, look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Okay, well, Sally told me Lloyd put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
Uh-oh.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Wait, how long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh! How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
I just got an achievement. Say 7 deranged lines.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in my general direction. Oh no. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as if, oh god, please.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise my hand in front of my face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
No! Ouch, goddamn asshole! What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got
suck,
overexcited.
I suck,
Threw him too hard.
I suck.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry, bit my face in mockery of his useless contrition. I murdered me. A cop! That's use of lethal force!
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Oh, that's the least you could do. Take the money.
I hope that settles it. Or wait.
Wait! Worth it!
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
What? You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
What?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Whoa.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Whoa.
No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
My God!
A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Was that about something watching me?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
Oh god.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Okay.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider.
Oh god.
Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be so sure they're burnouts on dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay, let's think about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of on the church. Who are the ecclesiastics?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What's a meteor?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
A Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society.
Whoa.
And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind of who would want a loud anodic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. Anodic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at me with a knowing nod. As if it's obvious you will now break into dance. Oh, fuck me.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
Nod my head.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
What's a posse?
Your pussy's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I failed! It sounds like you're just saying random things. Laugh, pussy, make noise.
Are we?
Posse.
Yeah!
Yeah! How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you,
Oh god.
nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen!
Oh god,
Bring
oh
that
god, oh
disco
god.
into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically. No doubt, a little
That's
relief.
it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Boom, 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 boom. A Pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosifed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Let's talk to... Let me go pee first, and then you guys jam out. Oh, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's do it. Ah. Let's talk to Mr. Egghead.
So you had a talk with Andre.
Wrong one.
And now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the halls in a Speed Freak's two-large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Whoa. Another speed, thank you. What's a sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean this one. Show it on my ledger.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
It's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
Why is he smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its depths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking we should sell this.
It should be sold, but not by us.
Wait. He could be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
What the fuck?
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
I'm privy to the supernatural arts. Are you a believer too?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Well, what about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Okay, I'll come back later. Now, Egghead.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Damn! He sounds like Scooter!
your cop training did not prepare for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
It's a puzzle? What?
The young man.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Say nothing.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top. Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore!
No.
Hardcore!
But is it really?
Yeah!
Yeah! Wait, you can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True, hard, full, core.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Rolling in Rags hostel?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
What is Yakokata? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
What?
We're close. True, hard, full, core.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night. We're true.
No.
Hardcore to the internally. All core. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just like idiotic.
But there was a question?
Ah!
We're close. True. Hard, intern, all core.
He furrowed.
Hardcore. The question is,
Answer
what
the question.
is the question? But there was no question.
You're right.
We're close. True. Hard, intern, all core.
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about this. What about I just try again, find my way out of this maze of things to say? Fuck!
We're close. True, hard, full, core.
Is
it's
it?
hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
I don't think I'm close.
Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core, all right.
What are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Damn. Okay, where's this?
Hard, internally all core, all right.
What are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
right.
True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
True. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Your cop training.
True.
Okay, say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing. Say
Internally
nothing.
coherent.
Say nothing. Say
He
nothing.
follows his breath.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Whoa, we like traded places.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. What if me being the police? I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
This sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of anything to make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Oh! Maybe my body can tell me what Arno van Eyck gem is missing to make it harder core. Wait. I got some clothes to give me some more. Physical. Like this. Aw, shit, I'm wearing one. Physical. -2? It's 83? Yeah, but I failed a 93. I have no faith. Unless I have to. There we go, new pants. Here we go.
The large head.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
I'm an expert on anodic music. Let's make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
I need more bass.
What?
Whoa! I just said 5 art cop lines. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. I'm in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Oh, fuck. Alright.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Wait, I have a tape.
Yeah. Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam. Let me say first, because...
The large-headed...
Good morning, tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escapes! Yeah!
Wait, isn't this... Give him the great door gunner mega mix. Isn't this like where he's super like, I'm gonna do this and this and this, and basically saying he's gonna sexually assault someone? Okay, here we go.
Alright!
He snatches the tape from my hand and attaches it to the empty reel slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio. Then, shaking his head, he says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Okay, never mind.
Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie, but I was thinking Reversion imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Well, it's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra! If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
I'm just getting all the achievements. I preached the free market 9 times.
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra-liberal, egghead. Capital needs your help.
Aye!
He's an ultra-liberal now. Okay. Wait, what if I... Wait.
He's not a...
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Tell me something else.
Capital rules the nation!
Right on, Lord Robert. Wait. Almost there. Could use just a bit more consolidation, a tad less regulation. Ooh, what if I take like the moral round here?
The market regulates itself!
No, that's still not it.
I'm sorry.
Is your real name Germaine?
Dark-cod hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
What the?
Love! In a woman's lungs! Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid! This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on, 'cause I've never loved someone like you before!
Whoa.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words.
Oh.
It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
That's the first time someone said they love me. Alright, back to this guy.
Huh? I see you here.
This guy.
Hi again. So, how things going?
What's the tent full of equipment?
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Okay.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Wait, maybe everything isn't quite as I've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Logic? 3! Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know. Yes, there's also
this machine.
When I first scouted one, oh no. Which other one? I'm not as in tune.
For this man.
Not exactly.
Oh god.
Sure. What?
3!
As always.
Hold on, let me see. I have +1. Biker Cop Sunnies. Alright, let me take my empathy shit off. +1 logic. I'm fucked. I have +3. High five.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning. Hi again. So, how things going?
I can't dump points into logic right now because I want to dump points into suggestions so I can make Kim wear my shitty fucking jacket.
As always.
So what I will do is save scum.
Hi again. So,
Here we go!
how things going?
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Rub my chin. What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is.
Yeah.
Always consult the gist before making up your mind.
Yeah.
This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story
not
checks
wrong.
out.
F9.
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs! Really?
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Sally need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Well, the distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Yeah, well, that Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
There's no need for me to pal on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not!
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Look, I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Oh, wait. Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately. Wait, or two. I can't tell. I can't tell. Did I do the indifferent initially? Fuck, I don't know. Surely it's number one.
Or else?
Or else? I'm... Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you, using every connection I've got. Well, we'll see. Speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Oh.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
Then why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
All right. Whoa. Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension.
Hold on.
With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
What?
Yes, fucking way.
Thank God.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Now give me the rest. Ask for another bribe. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music. Proceed with the club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. I like the club idea. I thought it was cool. But if I evict them, wouldn't the girl be able to move in? 5, you guys want the club? All right.
Yeah!
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
What?
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more.
Oh my God, he's
we all
actually
know there was never
based
going
on
to be
him.
a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
This game's so good. What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
Oh.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa Labos.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but, I swear to God,
Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Whoa!
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Yeah!
Hi again. As always...
Wait.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man.
Yeah. Let's go. Boom. Let's ask her about the crab man.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you, all
With the
right.
church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Aww. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just
What the
stood
fuck?
still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab.
What the fuck?
Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
I don't want to go in the church. That's why I've not been in the church. It's scary.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Because what would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I want to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Well, what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
What'd that mean?
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building.
Whoa.
Her beak a silvery grey.
She's crazy. Aha! Maybe I'll ask her later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Get Estelle to talk about her associates. I want to know more.
My associates?
Answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't know what makes you...
Yo, Wide Road, thank you. Holy fuck, it's so loud! Alright, I got the key to the church. I'm a little scared to go inside though. Cause I'm not trying to get ganked by an ergot, you know? Oh fuck, wait, I went the wrong way. The tape? Oh, yeah. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. What is this? And why can I not pick this up even though that's clearly a shirt of a leopard print? Huh? Could it be that I need perception? What is going on? Okay, so they said that there's a tape in the tree, is what my shivers told me, which I don't know if I should trust them. They either said it was in the tree, or next to the pawn shop, this guy? Hello?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hey, quick question. Do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, so you have no idea what server I could find tapes?
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
To the west? To the west. To the... Never ever smoke weed, but that's not the west. Oh, it is if I turn it... Ah.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good, Hawthorne. Pet the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Fuck you!
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Piss
The
off!
hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little. The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
Goddamn straight. Suck on that, object. My existence outclasses yours.
Yes, your pain is real.
Yes!
The pain of a tree is mute and base and uninteresting.
Had enough assaulting Madre Natura? We should get moving.
Right.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic...
Hold on, guys. I gotta see if I got any more of those interfacings. God. I wish I could just, like, equip my interface set. Not fucking...
Let me just hover over each one of these guys real quick.
But I know I could also just, like... remember. No! No, I could not remember. This is some bullshit. I just have to get it with 40%.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles like an immaculate labyrinth. The magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. The gnarled hawthorn tree like an immaculate labyrinth. The gnarled hawthorn tree like an immaculate labyrinth.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go fucking play the casino because who the fuck loses a coin flip 3 fucking times in a row?
The gnarled hawthorn tree with slow and deliberate motions.
Thank God.
Pulling, bending, and unraveling. You manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Wait, I just used my fail stacks. I really could have went and played the I was gonna go. Oh, that's over. I could have won.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
How do you re-spool a tape?
What's the tape for?
Oh, it's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam him. Fuck! I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they wanna set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Whoa!
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Let's do it! I'm gonna pet the tree because I feel bad. I'm sorry.
The gnarled hawthorn patting the tree reveals a you tree-hugging pat. The gnarled hawthorn tree.
I'm sorry I punched you. It was a lapse of judgment. Alright, here we go. Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Koldo Mama Dakwa?
The Koldimama Dakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what a Koldo Mama Dakwa is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldimama Dakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldimama Dakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldimama Dakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision.
What the fuck?
And watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Koldimama Dakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty...
Wait.
worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers underneath the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Ah!
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 50 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now.
Wow, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take
Right.
responsibility. Okay.
Yes, sir. Whoa, let's go fucking play it. Okay, church. I have to travel from up here. Okay. Church. Oh, let me take the money from the church too. Yoink! And then... down here... What's this? Full of holes, could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. What? What? Alcohol potent pilsner. Huh? Oh my god. How did I find this? It's a fucking jackpot. Damn, I have 74 bucks. Yo. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent.
The large-headed...
Good morning, Tycoon! Yeah!
Try this.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Okay. That's not bad. Damn.
Wow!
Wow!
Here's that? The signs match perfectly. Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Whoa.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit? Oh no.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
I gained a thought, Arno Van Eyck.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the line.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Okay.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
All right, I need more tapes. Yo, thanks for the raid. So I'm probably never gonna ever find that, right? Ever. Also, wait. Can I forge my signature in the tent?
An intricate web of blue lines.
Dude, let me
It's
look at
still-
this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
What? Okay, I clearly can't do it there. All right, let's go into the church. Finally. Boop, 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 boop. Put it up. F5.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
Oh God.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Ah! Wait, that's not too bad. Where the fuck am I? Whoa. A strange stillness fills me as I look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Look at that ass! I like that. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw us up. Wait, where's the music gone? No. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery and makes my skin crawl. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Oh shit.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Whoa, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Oh, look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay, press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Why, but I don't know the
voice
password.
sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. First case accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the cord, but the tape on the filament just said log, Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Right. Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Not yet.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
Press
fluorescent.
print.
Nothing happens.
Oh, I need the password. Money. Shoes. Whoa, empathy boots. Dude, I'm empathetic as fuck. What are those? Oh no. A spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has drawn flowers in the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost in the window, depicting a deer. Whoa! A banger silk scarf.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone.
What the
Nothing
fuck?
seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums.
Eh?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Well, not really, but I can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Challenging. Try to see. It's a red check. Oh no, 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 no. When's the last time I saved, bro? I don't know. Oh, what if I don't want to know what's... just fucking do it.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Follow the shadow's movements?
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows my gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that I'm seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
Oh shit!
Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink. What the fuck is that?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Is it just a bald gag with no clothes on?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Fuck that. That gave me chills, especially when like fucking music kicked in. What the fuck is that? Hello?
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building.
What?
He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What, the right place for fucking what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
I've quit drinking!
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
What are you talking? To a guy that just so fucking drugged at his dick that he's climbing on the... Okay.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
That's what I'm saying! Oh, hell no. Run away. I'm a policeman. I need to talk about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, man. God damn it.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very sad.
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Adjust my tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
I'm gonna ask you again. Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams.
Whoa.
It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gang, Way, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too. But I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I said. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Whoa. My name's Harry. Extend my hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Oh. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you.
Whoa.
No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love.
My new whore.
The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. No, I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Well, I don't understand what the fuck you're doing
I
in the church.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
What? I don't know what you were doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Whoa! Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Well, how would you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes I found. I'm wearing the fucking shoes.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Right. I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Oh.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Well, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Whoa.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not?
Oh.
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Well, do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around me.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Well, and you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Whoa! Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation and... yo, do I tell him? I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. I mean, he's pretty chilled out, so I feel like I should be like, I just want to break into it, you know?
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me,
Well,
I won't stop you from
your
using
neighbors came up with the same, not me.
it. I always thought of myself more like a flame. I was
Okay.
in a gang way, but my memories of that time are
No.
Tiago, your place amongst your fellows. That's just it.
Okay,
I
then
think
thanks.
we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Not yet. But soon it will be. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. What if I put the password in now?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Votre is good. Please
like
repeat
that.
good. I have unlocked the filament. After votre accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Wait, Fortress Accident, like the one in Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de
Wait,
Saint-Ghilaine?
is it the same
That's
password?
the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is.
Oh wait, print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read it.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around.
Okay.
Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading,
We were so
he looks up,
close.
muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log may be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Whoa.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the... No, read the... Oh, god damn it.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Alright, well, read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He's right. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Yo, Ander, thank you.
But at least the artists
Anders.
have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know.
What?
Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Who the fuck are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
How'd they get a data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Yeah, right.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Okay.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Ooh.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
We've been there.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
What the fuck?
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Wait.
I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a Sally.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be poisoned.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things.
Yeah!
This is how you learn things about machines.
Next entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
This is awkward. What? Is she just gonna ignore me?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Oh. She glares at me as she holds down the off button for several seconds.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here in a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Right. Hello?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Oh, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
What?
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
What? What am I looking at? I'm so confused. Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
Okay, he's seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is processing?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices.
Well, I'm not trying to buy anything.
There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Oh, what are you doing with your computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Right.
Thanks.
Okay.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Well, there's been complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean?
I don't know.
Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
What? Is everybody here crazy?
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Whoa.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
Well, what not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
How will I ever get up there?
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
That's where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think he might be responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error.
Whoa.
Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Fine, well that's all I wanted to know. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh. What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do you want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Petting zoo, a place for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
But I already did.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Call the Mama Takwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low.
Holy
a god
shit.
who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
This might be the best that there is. Whoa! I have +3. Now, what is this hole here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty, cradled in her arms, are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
What? Okay.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close my eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead, makes you shudder. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open my eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Whoa, do the same as I get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez. or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Well, yeah, but what about the club?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I look around. I guess I could have been here. I don't remember being here. Well, I guess I could have.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Well, if I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Alright, I need visual calculus to be able to reconstruct what the fuck happened. So, glasses. And then oh shit. Oh, surely I have something. Okay, +1. Alright, +2. Not bad. Not good, but not bad.
The mother of humanism stands
bad.
above you. A precious and a jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised.
Whoa.
Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What shattered this mosaic? Oh god, it's gonna be me.
Unknown.
Oh, the motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Eh?
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say, after life, death, after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Not the pale again.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
Oh.
It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the... I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Encyclopedia. I'm very smart. And then I'm gonna put on my, encyclopedia. Come on, I have clothes that make me smart, surely. I don't. Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Whoa.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed
I hate
into decade.
encyclopedia.
No, we are alone.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. Terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from inauthentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs, and she adored chess, yes,
I can't wait.
but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefreighter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal! She's beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here. In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Holy fuck, thank you, Kim. Jesus! What's this? A prayer book has been left open. I don't think I missed anything else. The thing is, though, I know about the drug operations.
Hey,
so
her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
How the fuck would I ever do that? She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Okay, next, new quest.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Should I just like kneel down and start praying?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting.
Looks like
on
I
a
can't give
single
this
pane of
figurine to
glass.
her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the test still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism, Tao.
Okay, so I can't give it to her.
Yes, what is it?
Nothing. Alright, let's go back to the kids in the tent and tell them about everything. Oh, fuck, it's already 8! Oh, no. Oh, God, I don't know if I have the time to finish the church because I have to do the karaoke and I have to talk to the guy at 9. So I think I just gotta go to... I just have to go do karaoke. Oh, God. Okay, so I want to fail really hard first and then reload and do a really good one.
The stage is all... You feel a little dizzy. A little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Alright, let's do the really bad one first.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there.
I did not expect myself to sound like that.
The smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger.
Oh my God.
How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
Oh my God.
None of this matters. And all.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best! I gave it everything and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
I sang about how I feel! Fuck all you, scum!
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Okay, so I have to reload right to hear the actual good one now? I love Kim. I think that means we have good everything. Okay, so I need drama. I do have a thought of Arno van Eyck. And I think I should fucking learn it, man. I fucking should. Oh, it's gonna take me 50 minutes though. Oh shit. Okay. How do I make the time pass? Drama? 1 drama shirt. 2 drama bow tie. Alright. Now I'm feeling pretty good. Wait. Get my fucking glasses on. Alright. Let me go finish my thought by talking to the kids in the tent. Ugh. And then... What is that? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Capri long, yeah. Engine starting fluid. Yo, 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 yo!
Huh? I see you here again. Offside, man.
What
Did
about
I mention
now?
Nah.
What?
You heard me.
Okay, hello.
Hi again. So, how things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He just, you know, he likes physical activity. He climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yes, so I was on the computer and then she came in.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She hated it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, we have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
That's goddamn right!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Okay.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to that crazy pulse.
Wonderful! If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Alright, I'll try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
God damn it. You!
Hello again.
What did you see in the church?
Oh, that.
Never mind.
Okay. She was dressed like so, and then he
Oh god,
stopped.
oh god, oh god, oh
You
god,
saw
oh
him.
god.
Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
Yeah, I did see both of them, yeah.
Good, so you believe me.
Woo!
You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
That's it for now. Alright, back to the church. Boom, 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 boom. Back to the church. Back to this way. And then, hey lady, are you sure you don't like music?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Oh, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Oh! Convince her to cooperate with the ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Okay. You mean the... Yeah?
That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar.
Yeah!
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where is this offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the iceberg fridge. It said that the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said it has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened.
Oh no.
That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Lieutenant says, looking at me.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. Temporarily? It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Well, I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Well, why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow my eyes.
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Yes,
the backup
ma'am.
itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Yes.
Thanks. And here's my Falsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
She handed me an oversized pry bar!
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Whoa. Where is it? What the? This is it? What the fuck? Oh, wow. That's really big. Okay. Let's go get it. Here. And then through the fridge. And then F5, and then...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around...
Hold on. I need my strongman clothes on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I have pants too, but maybe not. I guess not. F5.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am! F5. Well, just in case it does get fucked up and I break it, at least you know I was safe before I fucked it up and broke it. I won't break it! I'll just look at it. Fuck! I'll look at what's on it. On the computer. But first...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The speaker...
Good evening. Please repeat.
Let's try
Is
the
this
password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call...
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read it.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Wirral Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital? I wanna know about I wanna know about money. Skim through it, whatever it is. Okay, just fucking I wanna know about money. No, I think I already have the money thought. What is it?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
What happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development
Well, we
team.
know that.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Oh, that's like your classic fucking Kickstarter game.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
What?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
That's fucking crazy. How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Oh my god! What have I done?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Please stop. Ooh, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Whoa.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there a copy of the game a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attacked. S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep.
Oh.
It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
That's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the note.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Linton about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Alright.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Remove the production
The
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Oh shit. Insert the offsite copy. What if I fuck with it though? Oh, does this... Oh god. Oh no. Oh shit. I'm just gonna F5.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, please repeat. Good. No.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
I don't know the password. What the fuck?
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of
Fortress accent.
tiles on the
Wait a minute.
tiles on the filament.
Cause like, wouldn't she know that I tried to fucking access it now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna... Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna reload ASAP because if I don't, I know she's gonna be like...
Tiles on the cube.
She's gonna be like, well, maybe I'm not gonna give you this cool pry bar because you looked at my shit. Oh yeah, the body. Oh fuck, but I need Kim for my concert. God damn it, Kim. Oh god, what if I had to do it like ASAP and now because it took so long it's gonna be fucked up? Hello.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought it for you.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It may be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Whoa.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Me too.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
So, where is it?
There. In the swallow.
It?
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
2 to the left, 4 to the right. Wait, third bolt, 2 to the left, then the 4, 5 to the
Thanks.
right. I have a thought.
Arno van Eyck.
Oh, fuck. I forgot 2 to the left.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
I see. Alright. 3rd ball? How the fuck am I supposed to... Which one's 3?
What?
1, 2, 3, like that, maybe? 5. 1, 2, 3. Or maybe 1, 2, 3. Where's my character
It's awfully
going?
silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls.
Oh, here we go.
Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Move the 3rd ball from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without
Move
creating a single trace of sound.
To the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Oh no.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging
yes.
thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
What? Okay.
Yes, what is it?
What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She lets out a loud sigh before turning off her headphones. She's still avoiding my gaze. Well, at least the world seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
No, but I need you to leave!
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Oh, shit!
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Okay, put on the headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. A weather change hanging in the air.
What the fuck?
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Whoa.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the speakers. They have one.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yes.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Yeah! Yo, Claymore, thank you so much.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective.
Woo!
As always.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Alright. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't do it right now. I gotta go sing. Oh, what the hell is this? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Alright. Alright, I think I have my drama clothes on. I think. Drama +2? Am I missing anything else? I think I'm missing like my drama shirt. My drama shirt. Alright, F5.
The state you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
This might be like an F9 moment here.
The air.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what about, how about this one?
The state you
So, are you ready?
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
How much better is it gonna be? What's the fail? I just did, like 10 minutes ago.
I would often go there.
What the fuck?
To the tiny church there.
Whoa.
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh my god. I don't hear the applause. Hello?
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi, not to the lieutenant.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
It's been an honor. Bow and leave. Damn. Damn.
Oh, hello, dear.
Sorry. Okay, I gotta go talk to the guy in the fucking apartment. I'm so stressed for time. Talk to Kim. He doesn't want to talk to me about it. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh, but grilled. Hey, what about the wall?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
He's here! Hey, baby.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hand. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at me. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Oh, okay, very well. I'll talk to him, but first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
No!
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Wait, is this a good or a bad thing?
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Wait, is Kim gay?
Take care, alright?
Is he jealous? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? What?
He smells good.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
What the fuck was that?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Well, okay. A quarterly business magazine. Oh, it's a dude. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Whoa! Nice. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. Whoa! Party dragon silk robe. Whoa. It looks sexy.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Why are you here?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Right.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we... Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Or wait, point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Oh yeah?
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all.
Shit.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
I know, but it's the bed.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
Well, you haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Well,
it is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Right, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the art?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
Okay, well, I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
You witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Let's start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
You missed all this because you pissed him off? How do you piss him off? I feel like he had one option for me to say.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Woo! Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything.
8
It was so
or
dark.
10?
And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
What are you doing here?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Whoa.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, well, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off.
What?
This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of a bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Fuck yeah.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Okay.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
What?
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Is he just like a lord dump? Like, do I need to...
Whatever you wish, officer.
Wait, what if I told you there's a fugitive from the Moral... Thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I can snitch to him about the chick that's on the roof, but I don't think I should because I like her and I can maybe ask her out and have sex with her, so... Goodbye.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I really thought I'd get to have a threesome with 2 guys. And I didn't, so this was very disappointing. I didn't even get wasn't I gay that one time I played a year ago and I only got to day 1? How did I become gay day 1? But I haven't formed one gay thought this playthrough. No, I was definitely gay. Maybe. Maybe not. I swear I was like very in defense. I'm a fascist, so I don't think I am. I think I got rid of the fascist thought. And you gotta start putting shit into my suggestions so I can fucking get that thing. A mesh has been carved into the wall. Trans Nation. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember, the rest is lost in time. Okay. So now... Now. Back to the kids in the tent. Here. I'll tell them that it can come in with their sound system. Yo!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yeah, I'm here to talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
I managed to convince you guys to move in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You're gonna have to share the space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Yeah, there will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, wow, they really did pack up. But now I can't even move on this area. Okay, and then back to the body, which is here. Oh my god, I'm gonna finally send it down, like, in. Holy shit. I get a dump cam. It's fine, it's 10. Okay.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay, let's bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. It might be really loud. It was last time. We dragged the body. Oh, maybe not. Kim! He didn't even say goodbye, he just fucking left. What if he crashes on the way and dies?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Oh, damn it.
What's on your mind?
Let me go talk to the chick upstairs now. Boom, 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 boom.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, the cafeteria manager is waiting for me to acknowledge that he recognized the song. I told you I'd rock that I fucking rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, let me go up there again. Bum, 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 bum. Boop, 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 boop.
You clearly see.
Boop, 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 boop. Hello, baby.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
You bitch. I should have snitched on her. I fucking should have. Is this game any good? No. We were playing it because it's not good. Can I access my room? No, because I haven't paid for it. I miss you, room. I do. Alright. Let me go into my other room and then try and forge the stuff. Alright.
It's getting late.
Let me see, guys.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Alright, here we go. Am I related to Soda Poppin'? Yeah, I'm his sister. We live together because, you know, saving up money, and I didn't want to live with my parents. Mom. Ugh. That feels weird. I've never even thought about... Ew! I don't like that. Do I say my parent now? Or do I just say my mom? Okay. Let me say first. F5.
You take the legal documents
Here we
out
go.
of the envelope.
Let's
a 12 to 40
commence
month
the
construction
forgery.
period and the zoning plan. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not. And the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Alright. Alright. I'll do that tomorrow because I don't want to do that without Kim. That's time.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater,
Wait, there's a
you fall
date?
asleep.
What date? I don't have a date. What are you talking about, the date? What? Fisherman lady? I never went on a date with her. I said I need to find a location for a date with her, but I never even talked to her about it. Go to her now? I've never even had that conversation with her, the fuck? Well, no, I've never asked her out. Continue. Where the fuck are you guys
Like
getting
a
that from?
deftly cast fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
No, I mean, now I'm gonna reload because you guys are like freaking me out, but I know I'm not wrong. I've never even talked to her about anything. Like, there's no date. So one guy...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little
See?
bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh, I guess what you mean is like... Well, but I've never... Like, I don't have a location for the date. I was asked to get your signature. Nope. Nope. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
She rejected me? She didn't, because I didn't ask, because Kim was there, and it said it would, like, it said my chance to ask her out was at, like, a 0% because Kim was making it awkward, so I never even asked. So I don't really want to do that right now. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it.
Wasn't feeling it? That calls for a funeral if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
All right. I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Have you seen a jacket? Idiot Doom Spiral lost it.
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it. I keep it.
Johnny what now? That's not proper cop behaviour, is it?
I am the law.
Sure, sure. That makes it all right. Still, I do hope you find it. Look near the fish market north of here, on the boardwalk. Drunks are drawn to markets.
Okay.
She's genuinely rooting for you, sire.
Yo, Drakeson, thank you. All right. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
No one?
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
How the fuck am I ever gonna do this? Suggestion clothes. Suggestion. I don't think I have any suggestion clothes, which is why I fucking said I have to spec into suggestion. Yeah. Oh, +1? Ooh, my type. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Suggestion +1. F5.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
She needs to go on a date
Simmer
with another
down.
drunk badly.
Simmer down, bat.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
What do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Oh. This time, though, imitate drumroll. I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Please, please come to a sober walk with me. Please, please, come on, please. It's not sad ruse. It's cute. She'll like it.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Well, but something could happen.
Yes. Someone could get pushed in the water. Maybe even get laughed at. But I'm sure that's not going to happen. All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
I don't even know where the fuck that is. Northwest, never ever smoke weed. Okay.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Yes, sir. Please teleport me there, please. Saving. Okay, church. Going north of church. Wait, I should put my sexy clothes on. Like, what's gonna help me here? Oh god. Oh god. Maybe my, no. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I look good. I feel good. Wait, where's the spot? Oh, wait. Where is it? Is it here? This looks romantic.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe look over the water to the rolling rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay. Two heavy, dark grey curtains of rain. You see the smallest rectangle. Barely, it's late. There is no light on the third floor of the whirling in rags.
Oh my god.
No shape moves behind it. Glazia must be out on the town, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
I'm on the dirt! Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot there.
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but two thin orange rails.
Maybe the cigarette butts.
In a smoking assailant who favors Timotiri, to Ostra or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set.
Please don't make me reload.
Everywhere. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
Butts on the coast to warm his hands before he pulled the trigger. There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress.
Okay, is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's raining. Water is cold. Ice cold.
Yep.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End.
What?
This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself.
Maybe that's where her husband washed up.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Look at her. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight.
Come on, let me raise you.
Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
She nods to me, a playful glint in her eyes.
Here it comes.
She says as she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze. Whoa, she's Mother Nature.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Say nothing, it's stupid, a stupid idea. You know, I have special abilities too. Oh no. Is this Riz? I have paranatural abilities.
Wait, do you think I did that? Nay. I just grew up on the sea, that's all. Know which way the wind is blowing.
Right.
As for your paranatural abilities, I'd love to hear about them sometime, really, but can't we just enjoy the view for a moment?
I mean, I could start going on about how I'm, cold tequila sunset, but let's just, okay, I'm just gonna enjoy the view.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
When the fuck does the sun set at fucking 10 p.m.?
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
Continue.
The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh god, am I supposed to talk? Is that why I named your boat the sun? Or should I just enjoy the view? I don't know. I don't hit a... help me here, you're the mans. Still. One? Okay, is that why you named your boat the sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
Okay, I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede, maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Doing? Okay, let's just pretend I said number one only.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
There's an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, begin a long impassioned political... No. Well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Why did nobody tell me to wear my conceptualization clothes? You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
There's an interesting lilt.
Oh my god, it's a rat check. What?
I'd have to redo the whole date. There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
So, who do you think killed the hangman? Don't you want to go visit La Delta? Oh, fuck.
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fru de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
Whoa! I did get a 17 chance before. Plus, like, listen, I want to see someone with the sun.
Here we go.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shear-worthy takes place in your head. Relax. This was still good.
That something was very pretty. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to add. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain.
Aye. Brains generally aren't very good, are they? I prefer backs, arms, shoulders, lungs too. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go,
No.
but...
She takes her sword out. What? Of the scabbard. The blade shines in the gathering dark. Oh.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
What the fuck? Are you sure you don't need the sword? Wait, think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
I'm not that drunk. I haven't had a drink once in this game. Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
I'm not even drunk! Well, thanks for coming on the walk with me.
Farewell.
Could I have actually gotten laid? If I passed that check? No? Oh, okay, because I'm over here thinking like it would, give me the sax. Man, what the hell is this? Equip this to impress myself? Whoa, I'm impressive as fuck. God damn. Wait, let me check on the trap now that it's like kind of late.
Nothing has changed about this trap. You need to check.
Okay. Damn. I'm never gonna take my sword off. I thought at first it was like a metaphor, like she's, I don't know, taking her dick out. I got really excited, but that was not it. So, I suppose it's back to the... I have to run all the way back! Holy shit, there's so much loot up there. Whoa. No, I'll wait for Kim. You bet Kim would have gotten laid? Is Kim gay? If it's actually, if it's a spoiler, don't tell me. But like, why'd he get kind of jealous? I got like a tiny bit jealous when I flirted with the gay guy, but I don't have any gay thoughts because I don't think I did it right. I hope he is too. I just worry because I'm not gay. I'm not gonna want to do anything, but I do want to do anything. Okay, well, F5.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Oh, wait. Did I not do the letter? Oops.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope with a confident flow. Indeed, but then all you need to do
Alright. I'll wait for Cam to send it off so that when I send it off, he's like, whoa, you're so cool and so good. I think he's gonna say that.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Okay, go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Unless...
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
No.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I did that! Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. I don't want to think about my ex-wife.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's
Her face forms in summertime.
in hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
It doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Huh? What? Why do I keep sleeping in the fucking chair? I don't want to go back to the church. It scares me. F5. times 5! What? I have a question that's kind of like, is there a way for me to like run out of time in this game? Like, does my game just end? I've never been this far. It's scary. Oh no. Okay, thank God. Because I'm thinking like, oh God, what if I have like two? I don't know, like an extra day. They're talking about an extra day. Oh, okay. They will hold my hand if I run out. Okay. As long as that happens, I don't think I'll run out. I think maybe. Am I pacing right? I feel like I'm slowly finishing my missions from the other days. And now I just have a bunch of shit from the fishing village. And maybe 2 days of content left. Okay. I mean, worst case scenario, I just go really hard on Monday and finish it then, but... 35? No, but those quests are like... They're like, drink alcohol, smoke a cigarette. I'm not doing that. At 5. That's it for me. I'm done. My brain has been politicized and taught new words I've never been taught before. But that was fun. Good luck in my league matches today. I don't even know if I can play league because I'm too higher rated now. So, yeah, I don't know. League? No, both my accounts. I did my promos, and I've never played a game without Chance, and I placed gold 4 on fresh accounts, both of them, and he's like bronze 3. So, yeah, I can't even play league. What the fuck am I gonna do? I have to wait for him to, I don't know, win or get another account and become soda pop. Okay, if I play, it's gonna be just. We'll see. All right, boys. Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably be live earlier than today, because today I was a little late, but I wake up at 7 now, so early tomorrow, probably at like 8. You can join my Discord or my Twitter, follow it, either one, or YouTube. If you guys want to know when I go live, it's on there. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, despite the game being so different from what I typically